See if this works. I don't know why. I think it's working now. Can you hear me now, Koshal? Okay. Then I'll start again. Good afternoon, how are you? We have a little bit of a creaking desk chair, so that's going to be fun. Grab my stuff. Sorry. Have to pick it up. And like I said, sorry for the noise, guys. I wanted to unbox it already, but I even kept the cling film on there because so let me see how I can do this, because I think I have to put it on the other cam. This was the old box. This is a little box. This was only the standard, like the base set. Yeah, base set. He can hear me because he is wearing headphones. He's creating his music or reworking the music. So this was the old expansion, or old, yeah. Now they created a box that's bigger, you can see that, but with a lovely same artwork on there. And you got all the expansion packs in there also. The expansion packs are like these little packs, with each cycle, so with each base box, you had 6 of those adventure packs. So they came with 6 expansion packs, and then you had 1 cycle complete. Now they said, because they also came out with the very first base game, they revived it and they put campaign cards in there. As you can see, this is the campaign expansion. And for people that already own these cycles, Fantasy Flight Game that makes these games, it's nice to put the cards on their website, so people who own everything, and there are people who own everything that came out, because this game came out in 2011 and I only noticed it in 2012 or 2012 I think. And on that at that time, almost every month they released one of these. Not every month, but I mean, if there was a cycle going on. So you can imagine I missed like 2 cycles, almost 2 cycles before I knew of this game. Now the nice part, taking out of the plastic, always nice. So I'm very curious how this box is set up. If I can manage to get the plastic off. Nope. Thank you. We can with the scissors. Sorry if that was loud. And like I said, I have a creaking desk chair that's going to annoy myself, I think, but so let's put this, let's change cameras. that everybody can see it. So, and this is one of the play mats you play the game on. This one is from Fellowship 2018 with a lovely picture of Gandalf. I don't know if you can see it completely, but so this is the whole box. Let me see, let me open it, because I have no clue how it is inside. But at least this is a box, because I did hear of the hero expansions, because you also have hero expansions without the campaign cards, that it was just a tin carton box, but this is just, if I can open it. Yeah, there we go. This is just thick, as you can see. This is just the same quality as these boxes. These are all, and that's why I kept them, because here are no cards in anymore, because I have them in a big box that Night Raven made for me with his dad. But yeah, you can see this is really thick quality. So I was worried that we got like a flimsy cardboard box, but in this expansion we didn't. Oh, that's interesting. So they created something that we can store our cards here. That's nice. So we have the rule book. My stream is a little bit behind. So we have all the rules, and as you can see, they are a lot of rules, and it's not an easy game to learn, but I mean, let me just scroll. And this is all really good quality. Beautiful pictures. So I have some things. Oh, don't read, do not read the following until the heroes have won this quest. So you have like a storyline, and this is the Grey Haven. So this is the expansion where the elf went west at the end of the you wait for the, and this is like, you can keep scores, but I always copy those because I don't want to read in the, I don't know if you can see it that way, because I don't want to read in the rule books. Yeah, but it's per quest, because I think there are like 3 I think there are 3 scenarios in there. Let me see, because like I said, I didn't even open. Yeah, this is one of the scenario packs, and I just will pull all the cards out of there. More plastic. So you have like a scenario, and I did see some of these scenarios because, yeah, I have the base. Like I said, I have the little expansion box with 3 scenarios, but I only could find one of those little adventure packs, and the other 5 were all too expensive because they went up in price, because they released them once. Like they released them and there were so many made, and then they didn't make them anymore. So I'm very happy that they start doing these, And they did those for the first, so for the core set, so the base game, the very first base game, and the second, no, this is the third one, I think, eh? This is the third one that they, fourth one that they made. This is the fourth cycle. Yeah. Base game, Khazad-dûm, and Angmar. And we don't talk about Angmar. Even not in this game, we don't talk about Angmar. But I have the expansions. But like you can see, these are departed from the havens. This is the voyage across the Belagir. So you have like 1A. Let me see if I can. Don't know if you can, if the camera is focusing. But you have 1A. That's A. Leave me on that one. Then you go to 1B. This is B. Not focusing, of course not. And this one is from there. Oh, you have choices. Because you have, sometimes you have like, oh, you have a lot of choices. You have like 4. And I don't know this quest, so for me it's also a very, but you have like 4 2A cards. And what that means is mostly you get a choice. You get a choice. No, I have to go that way. You get a choice to pick one card, but I don't read the quest right now because I find it nicer to do that when I'm playing the game. So, but mostly you pick one of those and you do that quest, and then on the back side you also have the B side of them with also beautiful pictures. Look at that one. I mean, the pictures are so lovely. That way, to my right. This is the front, and camera doesn't pick the colors up that nicely. Cursed, ooh, the Cursed Mists. Love the name. Is it focusing? No, of course not. I'm not far along in Hogwarts because I still have to do a lot of things. This is Into the Storm. Yeah, you can see that. To the right. No, I know. It's not focusing. It's just, don't know why. That's the annoying part. I think I maybe need another different cam because, but the pictures are beautiful. Trust me on that one. I don't know why it's not focusing. So, the plan of the whole game, and then you have 3A. That's the last one. To the right. But yeah, can you see the picture a little bit, Koshel? It's kind of focusing, not really. I don't know why. But the colors on there, you can see it a little bit. But yeah, the whole thing of the scenario True. Do I have a white sheet? I can try that. I can get a... Let's ask Night Raven. Okay. Can you get a white sheet for me? With papier. Een blad papier. Because he has headphones and he can walk with, but mine is attached to my microphone, so. We can try that. Let me see if that works better. Yeah, A4. I have an A4. Can you find it in the box? Hoppie? Lukt het? Yeah, thank you. He got me a bunch. Let me try that, if that's... make any difference. Let me move these out of the way. Oh, what did I do? I clicked on something and I... Oh, there you go. See if that helps. No. Yes, no. No, that one. Sorry, I'm making a mess over here. These I want to show off later. No, I don't need. I already showed those. And I still have to sleeve these, so let me see if that works. Is that working? I don't know if it's going to work. No. My camera says I'm not going to. Oh, lower, lower, not in front of the camera. No. Sorry, I'm not a good camera woman. But yeah, the whole thing of the game is to try to beat this scenario with 4 steps and kill all the enemies before your you have like a threat meter, and with every when it's your turn, with every turn, sorry I couldn't, you get your threat gets 1 up. So what that means, if you're 50, someone has 1 and you're dead. So the whole thing of this game is to beat a scenario before you die and your heroes die. But yeah, Sauron is smart, so we have like, and this is like I said a Grey Haven one, so we have ship, so we have like ship enemies, and you can see it. These are the encounter cards. Sorry, I have to not put them so high. This is the back side. Yeah, I know. But like you have like an enemy. Hope it's focusing. Kind of, but not really. Damn. Hate my camera. Are we getting there? Yeah, you can see it a little bit. But that's a corsair ship. No. Scouting ship, sorry. Yeah, if you play the game right, you can. And don't know if you can see, but he's a level 35. Yeah, true. And he has the top number is for the questing. Why isn't the damn thing focusing? I hate this. But yeah, this one is willpower. So if he has a threat of 2. Yeah, you can't see it, but take it from me, there's a 2 there. So if your threat level is at 35 or higher, these guys will attack. And they attack with 5 attack and they have 2 shielding. And the willpower is for questing. So if you can block them with your own, what is it called? I can't remember, I'm sorry. But that's more than 2. These guys are out. They can't do anything. So that's for questing. Because you have like a questing phase, you have a fighting phase. So an attack, defense and attacking phase. But you can also travel, because you have also like these. And these are location cards. And I'm bummed that it doesn't focus, because these are so nice. Don't know why it's not focusing. But I will put some pictures of it in Discord later on. We have fog banks. And these enemies, I think they put it very nicely in this game, or in this expansion, because I think they put, can I see that? Yeah, I think they put the extra enemies and the locations within the scenarios, because all these, let me put one, you can see, I hope you can see, but here is a symbol. It's like a wave behind my, oh, have to go to the right, not left, a little bit up. And you can see on the scenario card, there's a wave as well. So you put in all the enemies, all the locations and all the threats with this symbol. And then there are a few, and these are from, I think, the base game. So these came with this scenario, with this expansion pack. Oh, no, adventure pack, sorry. This is an expansion pack, the big box, and the little ones that were expansion packs. Adventure packs, huh? But you can see there are all symbols on there. You can't see because I'm holding it too low. But all these symbols you put in your what is it? Encounter deck. So with all these bags. And you can play this scenario. And I think it's very nicely done to do it, just to put them with each other. That is like and now we have a scenario from only 2 cards. So these are the fronts, if you can see it. No, to the right, not to the left. It's just so crazy that I have to do it just like. And these are the back sides. But I will put some pictures in my Discord, guys, for the guys that can't see it, because I don't know why my damn camera isn't focusing, because those pictures are so nice. Is it focusing? No. It says no, not going to do it. And here you see there is a kind of island, mountain thing on there. Put it higher, put it to the right, and people can see it. And the location, this is a shrine to Morgoth. Ooh, and it has a 8 to beat, so that's this number. Locations you can beat. Oh, why isn't it focusing? So I'm getting a little bit grumpy here. I'm taking a Goshel out of Goshel's book. So, but this is an 8, so you have to put 8 progress points on it to get this out of the game. And locations are only... are they coming back? Yeah. You shuffle them back in, because they get in your graveyard pile. But you can see on that one are those mountains again. And same with this. Oh, this is an objective ally. So, don't know what you do with it, because it's double-sided. So it wouldn't go into your encounter deck. So I think you take him out and he's going to help you. But that he's double-sided. I never saw a double-sided card in this. So it could be a misprint, but we will get there. And then we have 3 Servant of the Deceiver, an enemy. He's also level 35. Oh yeah, and I did talk about these numbers, and he has like a 3 health. So that's also the number that I forgot. And he is an ugly guy. I'm sorry to say, but I mean, I would be running if I saw that one running against me. And it's not focusing. Don't know why, but it's not focusing, and it's annoying the hell out of me. Sorry guys for the... See if I can make it work. Is it working? Is it more focusing? No. My camera says no. Sorry guys, I tried. But yeah, he's ugly. And then we have another location, a forest location, the lush jungle. You can see it a little bit, but not really. My cam is not working with me today. Yeah, there you can see it a little bit. I can see it better on my Twitch stream than... That's weird. Yeah, could be. But yeah, weird thing is, if I put it on my, I can see it on my Twitch studio stream, it's focusing more than on my stream itself. So that's really crazy. You see the difference? Look at the difference on my Twitch studio screen and on my, it's focusing there better than on that screen. That's weird. Same camera. Yeah, I think it's on the stream. Is my stream on a low? No, I don't think so. Settings, quality. No, could be. And this is just a general USB camera, so I don't know. But yeah. Now we can see it a little bit, but I have to put it way back. But you can see it. Yeah. Not that great. Oh yeah, look. Oh, and we have... Oh, and on the back side, I don't know what's happening with these cards. Location cards never are double-sided, or they never... It's double-sided location cards. We never had those. Or... I'm confused. I'm just checking with Night Raven because they're double-sided location cards. Did we ever have them? No. No, I think it's a misprint. Because they go in the encounter deck. These don't have a back. That's weird. Sorry, some weird things are happening in my mind, but we have also a back. We have like Lost Island on the back, and normally the location cards get shuffled in the encounter deck. So you have like a back like this on there. But now we have a double-sided location cards, and it's confusing me because we never had location cards double-sided. So maybe it's a misprint. No? It's not a misprint. Did you check? Okay, it's not a misprint, so it should be in the scenario what to do with those, but we will find out if we are playing them. Ow, that's my hair. Let me see what Night Raven is saying, looking up on that one. Oh, let me just... These dividers are double-sided, allowing more flexibility arranging within your storage container of chore. These are in color but minimal ink. No, that are the dividers. Dividers. Okay. No, these are location cards. Double-sided location cards. I don't know if you can look that up. Of the Grey Haven. No, sorry. Dream Chaser expansion set. Campaign expansion. Night Raven is looking it up because I'm really confused. And we have another one. We have like... We have like another few of those. The backside is Lost Island again, but on the front is Forbidden Coast. I don't know. I will hold them as close as possible to me to see if you can see it a little bit. We have a boat here. So I'm at least I'm very confused. And are the last trees? Yeah, see, the last trees are normal location cards with the colored back. And it's a steed plateau. I'm getting annoyed here. Sorry. No, to the right. Not to the left. It's... yeah, you can see it a little bit, but not as good as I hoped. Oh yeah, then we get to the fun cards. Not for us as players, but we have treachery cards. Yeah, we have a lot in this. We have treachery cards. And this is Mysterious Fog. That doesn't sound good if you're on a ship. Mysterious Fog. When revealed, each player must exhaust the character they control, or each lost island in the staging area get +1 willpower until the end of the phase. So, with other words, you're effed anyway. So, and this is the picture.
Officieel ergens van Fantasy Flight staan. Dat is in ieder geval hier. Dat was uit location. Ik denk dat dat te maken heeft met een moeilijkheidsgraad.
Oké.
Verschillende moeilijkheidsgraden.
Oh, oké.
Je kunt het makkelijker doen, je kunt het moeilijker spelen met een double side, dat is waarschijnlijk moeilijker.
Okay, so it has to do with the difficulty.
No. Voor hardcore modus dan nu double sided.
Yeah, okay.
Dan word je gelijk afgemaakt.
Yeah, okay. It's like a hardcore element with the double-sided. If you play the double-sided one, you're dead anyway. No, you don't use the dice. I'm getting to the heroes. I will, because yeah, these treachery cards are nasty. Treachery cards. Night Raven says, don't want to talk about those. When revealed, the first player discards the bottom card of their deck. Then they discard each card in their hand with a printed cost higher than that of the discarded cards. Okay, with other words, you're fucked again. Sorry for my words. No, yeah, it's like, yeah, I can show off these later. Let me get a nice deck, because this is the enemy deck. That is one part of the enemy deck. That is the enemy deck. Let's get a hero deck. He's an ally. Do we have a hero deck? I think one of these is a hero deck. Objective ally. Don't know which one I have to open, but so you have a deck because the enemy has this is a deck that you play against. So you have to beat that scenario and deck with all the enemies in it to win the game. And you can't play this scenario only because you have to... No, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, these are also... Do we have some? Ah, we have an ally. Where's our hero? Enemy. Oh, these are ugly looking. Event. See, this is our deck, because we have event cards that we can block the treachery cards and everything. And we have allies. I just had an ally here, also with the ring. And for instance, this is one of the ally cards. Oh, I had it just... Nah, I had it focused, but let me see if I can. A little bit down. You can see the picture. And she has 4 she has 4 hit points. So with 5 hit points she's dead. But you can, oh, and she doesn't cost anything. That's nice. So you can put her in your hand. But like an event, there's an event card. Let me see if I can show it. That cost 1. You have like coins that you put on every hero every turn you have. And the cards in your hand you can buy with those chips. These are very... So you can put him on the table with you as an event. Yeah, you can have buffs because you have weapons and everything. You have attachments, like here I have an attachment. This attachment, what does it do? Attached to a character, Credence Blessing enters play with X resources on it. X is 1 more than the level of Credence Blessing. And he is 1. So he gets an attachment of 2. So you can, this is then resources, and you can buy the attachment cards with resources. That was the name that I was looking for. So we have a few of those. Oh, this is one of the campaign cards. These are new in this box. These are the difference between this box, the campaign box, and the normal thing that came out. These are the campaign cards. And what they do... Oh, this is Dream Chaser Part 8. So we have more of the campaign cards in here. Eagles are coming. We have an eagle. And it is in the encounter deck. AC? Sorry. So these are in the encounter decks, but these are like objective allies. So mostly they help you instead of the encounter deck. But now these are almost all encounter deck. Let me just scroll through them because I wanted to have the hero deck out and not the encounter deck. So I think I have to open this one. Armor class, yeah. You have like, for instance, Gimli. And Gimli is a lovely person to play with because you can put a dwarf X on him, and for every hit point that he gets hit, Gimli, you played with Gimli. You played with Gimli as a hero. For every hit point that Gimli gets, he get a shield, or his axe does more damage. So the more hit points he gets, the more damage. The more damage he gets, the more hit points he does. That's typical Gimli. That's an objective ally. This is also a campaign card. Let me see if I can get... Where are those? These are all... Did I just break open the... Oh, no. We have some... We have some here. Events. And I think I broke open the wrong deck because these are all... It's always the last one. Yeah, and you have like... I didn't show that because I don't find the normal cards. Oh, and I'm messing up my plastic. Please tell me this is an... Where are my... I'm confused. There are no hero cards in this. I don't find any. That's strange. No, because this is the... It would be the whole expansion. Sorry, I'm just a little bit stunned where my hero cards and everything did go, because they have to be in here. Because this is the whole cycle. That's crazy. Sorry guys, I wanna just check this. This is a campaign card. Another campaign card. Sorry, let me sort this out because BG3, I'm lost. I'm easily lost, you know that. Ship enemy. This is from the base game because I saw these cards before and I have these cards. But let me just see where my, because normally there should be, but these are all objective cards, or encounter cards I have to say. That is a campaign card. Enemy. That's crazy. We have... I'm lost. That is a campaign card. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sense of this deck that I've got, because it doesn't make sense to me. Oh, hard mode. Wow. We dead. We so dead. Just let me see if I can get... Because normally you get a hero, and I don't have any hero cards in this deck, and that's not right, because they came in the normal expansion. So I really have to look into that. Why there are no hero cards in all of this box. Only a few. And that wouldn't be right. Sorry guys, I'll be right back with you guys when because I'm just stumped, because when I know my cards from the base box, and this would be an oh, I just bought the wrong box. That could be the case, that in the hero expansions all the, but that wouldn't be logical. Because you can't play a game with only half the cards, so yeah, I'm a little bit stunned, because normally in each expansion pack there would be, so in every little box like this one, this is a nightmare box, but in every expansion box you have like heroes from the good side, from the hero side. You have like attachments, events, what is the other one? Attachment, events, and I'm lost. And allies, that's the one. But I mean, I only got these cards for us to play with, including the base set, because you always have to use the base set of this game to play any expansion. But let me 9 scenarios which can be played standalone or part of the larger campaign. They must confront pirates, raids, sea monster, and pursue villains who command the fleet to power shop. This expansion includes all of the scenario original featured in the Grey Haven and the Dream Chaser cycle. No, they're not, because we don't have any hero cards. 30 quest cards, 288 9 campaign cards, 38 boom burden cards, and 1 heading card. That's strange. Combine all campaigns content from the original Grey Havens and Dream Chaser cycle of production. No, they're not. I think something went wrong. Let me just Google what the difference is between the hero expansion and the campaign expansion. Because they definitely not contain everything that was in this box. And luckily I have the cards, but if everything is in there with from the expansion, the adventure packs, I'm missing a lot of heroes. I miss like 6 heroes. I only have 1 because I only have 1 of the 6 adventure packs. So I don't know what happened here, but okay. Hi Bacchus. How are you? Let me just see if I can let me just try to very tough, okay. Oh, and what is BG3? Just enlighten me. And everybody who is listening in the chat, go follow these lovely streamers. Did it work? It did work. If you don't follow these, yeah, I'm just a little bit stunned because I'm missing cards and that's not fun. Or I think I'm missing cards. But let me see. What is it? Dream Chaser. Don't say I have to buy that one as well, because then I'm going to be very pissed. Really? Really? No, I never did hear of the game, so Baldur's Gate, I will look into it, but yeah, I think I have the campaign expansion and I also need the hero expansion. That sucks. Hey? I have to buy the other box as well. No, we don't have any heroes. Yep, it's 40 more euros. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I didn't ask. I thought everything was also in... No. I didn't know. Yeah. So I'm a little bit.
Dus het is gevarieerd maar 113 euro.
Yep. And that I can understand that, because that was almost the price of everything.
Dus voor een paar kaarten is dat heel veel geld.
I know it's a lot of money for a few cards, but sorry. So let me see if I can share the screen with you guys. How do I do that? I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, the problem is I have all the heroes of the original one, this one, and those are also in the hero box. So what I could do is just, and I didn't play the cards of this one, and they all sleeved and everything. So I could try to sell this one and try to get a little bit of my money back. But yeah, I'm a little bit bummed out that. So guys, if you want to get this game, also get the heroes pack, because otherwise you don't have any heroes. Yeah, and I thought, because like normally this is the deck, I'm going to have to the right, sorry. This is the deck that you play with as player, and those are your encounter cards. But yeah, to be honest, it's my fault as well, because I didn't look what was in the set. Otherwise I maybe... I know. I know, but it's open already. I know. Sorry, but we have a discussion off screen later, okay? Moppy, can we put this discussion to rest after the... Can we put it to rest after the stream, please? Okay, thank you. But yeah. So guys, if you want to play this game and you don't have everything, get the hero expansion. I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can. Can I share my screen? How do I do that? How do I screen? Where is my let me, that one. Why isn't why can't I? Do you see it or not? No. I can share my screen. Why not? Somebody help. Oh, there we go. So this is the one that I had to have, because this contains every hero. It says here, playable heroes. Yeah, sorry, it's in Dutch. And all the player cards and things they changed. And the one that I've got is the campaign things, and that are all the adventure packs. So mostly of the what is it called? Oh no, we don't want that. Let me just get that one out. Remove. I don't know what's happening. What's happening? I don't know what I'm doing. No. Let me just. There we go. No, not... Damn. Sorry, don't know what is going on now. Let me put it on that one for a moment, because I don't know what's going on with my second screen now. But yeah, I mean, it's a nice addition because, like I said, I have the base set and I have one of the expansion packs, so I can see what I can do. But yeah, if I don't know, maybe I would have got them both because I don't own this one. But yeah, it's a lesson for the next one, because the other one I already got. Up until this point I already had everything, so... But yeah, and it's logical because you have a hero expansion, you have a campaign expansion, and I don't know why my game plane is... No, I don't want to share my... Remove it. Yeah, and it's still there. Ah! Let me just... No. Yeah, there we go. I'm back. Sorry. Oh, it's a little bit messy stream, as always. Yeah, I did. Hi, Gast. And for people that don't follow Gast, he is also a lovely streamer. I just came to the conclusion that I not bought the wrong box, but yeah, I should have bought another box as well. And I'm a little bit bummed out of it. But that's something I have to take care of after the stream. But yeah, it's just a thing that... You're welcome. It's just a thing that I have to look into what I'm going to do, because yeah, it's just annoying. Because now I have like the enemy decks, but I don't have all the hero decks to say. But I mean, it's a nice set. I have to agree with that one. And these are the campaign cards. Let me see if they are focusing. Don't think so, but no. My camera says no. Don't know why, because I don't know if you can see these, but yeah, I think you can see it better when I put it down. Sort of. No. Down. Down, not up, otherwise you can't see it. But yeah, these are the campaign cards. There are 8 campaign cards. This is 4, this is 8, this is 3, 2, 1, this is 5. Oh, I'm missing 6, but I think it's in one of the things still. But I mean, the artwork is very lovely again. And we have attachments. Let me see if I can show you guys. It's kind of working. But yeah, I just came to the conclusion. I thought I got also all the heroes in this box, but I didn't. And I don't have... Yeah, I'm not willing to open a nightmare pack. How will we going to do that? To show you guys. Give me one moment, because I have something that I can grab. But let me put these all back into the box. and they're all messed up. Oh, it's all messed up. How they came. But I can show you guys. And I will show you, I will come back to these later on. But yeah, it's very nice that you get a box that you can put them in. But yeah, yeah, maybe it's meant with all the heroes cards. Then I think you can. But problem is, I store my cards this way. I always store my cards like standing up and not. So I have a really big box, like that Night Raven made with this dad. But give me, I hope you stay here because I have lots more to show today. But give me like 2 seconds to grab another deck, and then I can show you all the hero cards that I'm talking about that are missing in this box, sadly. But I'll be right back. Please stay tuned. And I'm back. And Goshel, don't know if you're still here, but to answer your question. Oh, I only have 2 heroes. But normally, this is what you work with a lovely wing on the backside. That is this is the nice deck. That is the, So, but you have like 3 heroes. I only have 2. I have to go to the right, not to left. I have, for instance, I have Aragorn here. And he has a threat level. Yeah, you can see it. I think I need another cam as well. But he has a threat level of 12. Oh no, no, it's not a threat. Yeah, it's a threat level. Sorry, I'm saying it right. You have a threat level of 12. And this one is Hellebrand. Also a Dunedain. He has a threat level of 10. And I did say about the threat meters in the beginning. So let's say you have another hero with a threat level of 10 also. So you start at a threat level of 32, sorry. So, and when your threat level goes up to 50, you're dead. Sauron has won. Normally, you have like, these are all allies. Don't know if you can see, but you have 4 kinds of decks that you can, and you can mix and match. You have 4 kinds of decks that you can play with. I don't know if you can see, but that is a purple symbol, almost a symbol that Gandalf puts on the door from Bilbo. It's a little bit different, but it's kind of the same. And this is no, this is tactical. I'm always messing between the two. If the sword is a sword leadership or tactics? Tactics, eh? The sword is tactics or not?
Leadership.
Leadership or tactics? Night Raven is also, but yeah, mostly I put decks together because you're making decks. And mostly I put decks together of two colors. So leadership and tactics works very well together, and this one I think is tactics. I'm always confused, and I think this one, the purple one, is leadership. Yeah, I think this one is leadership and this one is tactics, or the other way around. And you also have, but I don't know, yeah. This is the lore. Oh, to the right, not to the left. This is a green book. That is the lore. And this one is spirit. That's mostly my deck. I have lore and spirits in my deck. And spirits is most a healing deck. So you have allies that can heal and just support the other player that is playing tactics and leadership. So how it works, you make decks with your leaders from the colors that you put also in your deck. Like I said, if you start with a threat meter of 35, the first turn you take, you put your threat meter on 36 or 30. No, I said 32, but okay, doesn't matter. And with every turn, it's your turn. You take the threat meter 1 up, but you have like cards. Yeah, and also you have like events. You can put your threat meter down, but also Let me see if I have a card or an attachment. Gandalf is a very nice one, because Gandalf, and here you have Atlas or King's Foil, the healing plant, and like I said, it's the lore, so you can attach it to one of your, I think this one is the hero, Dunedain or healing character, so you don't have to attach it to a hero, but you can also attach it to an ally with the same color. So I can, for instance, if I have this ally on there, thank you, don't know who did that, thank you for the follow, Ambutukam, sorry if I butcher your name, but if you have this ally and I put this card, I take that from my hand and I pay the 1 resource for it, because this is 1, I can attach it to this hero. And what that does, because he is a Dunedain, you can't see it, but take it from me, it says right there that it's a Dunedain. And what it does, attach to a Dunedain or healer character, discard Atlas and exhaust attached character to heal all characters or all damage on a character. So for instance, how that works. And you have like damage tokens as well. So let's say I have like, he can have hit points of 5. Aragorn can have a hit point of 5. For instance, he has 4 damage tokens on there. What I can do, I discard the attachment. Thank you, Jonka, for the follow. Thank you. So, and I exhaust this character, and I can get the 4 damage points or damage tokens away from him. So that's how it's work, and that's just one of the things that you can do. And for instance, do I have yeah. For instance, I have like a secret vigil. It's an attachment, and you can put that on an enemy. And what that does, that the enemy gets 1 less willpower. So you can attach this one on one of your enemies. And what that does in the end, so the enemy gets 1 willpower, and that's very handy for questing. And when the attached enemy is destroyed, reduce each player threat by the attached enemy's printed willpower. So, for instance, I think I have a few. Do I have an enemy card in here? Just to show you guys. Yeah, I have an enemy right here. It's a concert orc. Okay. He has a willpower. Don't know if you can see it because my cam is. He has a willpower of 2. What that means, I attach this one on that enemy. So now he has a willpower of 1. But if he is destroyed and it takes like 2 hit points to destroy him, that's this number here that's not showing up, but if I destroy this enemy, I can put my threat meter, I can lower my threat meter by 2. So that's a little bit, so I hope that answers your question, Gasho. So you don't work with like magic, and I also have that that game here. Yeah, I caved. I caved and I bought that one. Even that this is an ally. But this is not from the same deck as this one. This is from... where's this from? I don't know. Yeah, I think I know, but oh, no. I first have to have my enemies and then my attachments. Ally. Oh, this is another ally. There is that one. Yeah, I have everything on a specific order, so oh, and I forgot those. Are these from the same or am I mixing up? Yeah, it's from the same. But those are very small, those. But I hope that answers your question. So you work with a... So this... No, these not. These are the encounter deck. But you have a deck with the heroes you put in front of you. 3 heroes. You shuffle this deck with attachments and events. Oh, this is the quest. This is the quest... think. No? Oh no, that's a victory. What is this? I don't know because I didn't play this expansion yet. But yeah, you shuffle your event cards, your attachment cards and your ally cards, and that's your deck you're picking from, and you just start with 7 cards. So I have some allies in, and like I said, yeah. So, and what you do at the start of each turn, you put a resource token on your heroes. And yeah, like I said, on here, this is the leadership token. What you do, so you have like leadership allies in your deck. You have leadership tokens in your you have leadership cards in your deck. So you pay from the hero with the same symbol. So for instance, this is one. Did cost me 1 resource token. So I pull 1 resource token from Aragon because he has the same symbol, the purple one. So I take 1 token from him and I can pay for this card and put it on my table. So I take it from my hand and I put it on the table. For this one, the Warden, and this is an event card. The Warden, same thing, but he is from the Spirit deck, the blue one, and I have to pay 4 resource tokens from a Spirit hero to pay for this card. So if I have, for instance, 2 heroes with the Spirit tokens and they have all 2 resource tokens, I can pull those 4 tokens from different Spirit, but it has to be the same color of of the card or of the heroes. Sorry if I'm not. You also have, I don't know if I have any in this deck, let me check, but you have also neutral cards. They are gray, like Gandalf. And I think I just have a extension where they don't show up. But like Gandalf, Gandalf is gray. So I can And I don't know what he cost. I think he cost 5. I think he cost 5 tokens, resource tokens. So I can pull them from all my heroes because he's grey, he's neutral. He's a neutral hero, so you can use them. You can pay from every thing for him because yeah, in this game he's neutral. You can pay with every resource of every hero. So, and you have cards that you can help, and I don't have an I don't have a card for that right now, but you can also have cards that you can help your other player with. So I can take a hero, no, take an ally, for instance, with ranged attack, and I can kill or attack one of his enemies he's engaged with. So that's one of the fun things also to do, that you can help each other with Moppy, can you give me another cup of coffee, please? Thank you. So yeah, so that's part of the game. And yeah, like I said, for everybody who came in, this is my playmat of 2018. And you have like fellowship, but I think I talked about those before. You have also fellowship events, or they did fellowship events up until 2020. Thank you. And you have like standalone scenarios that you could play. And I did the one in 2015, I think it was, or 2014, and it was Murder in the Prancing Pony. That encounter deck had so many locations that we just got killed by the locations. We didn't even went, and I showed you the scenarios that they had 1A, 1B, 2B, 2A. I don't think we went past 2A because we were dead at that point. Because our threat meter was 50 and our heroes died, and it was a big mess. So, but yeah, that's and like I said, this one is the the campaign expansion, so it's more difficult. And to make your normal like expansion like this one to make difficult, you also have the nightmare packs. Yeah, like visiting a very bad neighborhood. You have also the nightmare packs, because like my cards are all upstairs in the attic in a very big box, because we, like, you know, we moved the room. Oh, I can show these because, oh, okay, these are not sealed. But we have the nightmare pack of the Hobbit expansion on the doorstep with the dragon. I thought these were sealed because I think there are like 32 nightmare packs, and also like the normal expansions, they don't make these anymore, and I only have 5, so I'm still short 27 of them. But you change, oh my goodness, I hate spiders, but now I hate spiders a little bit more. I mean, you have, for instance, because you change your normal enemies or part of your normal enemies with these cards. Looking very ugly spider, but he got Okay, Bacchus, take your time. He has 4 willpower. He has 6 attack and 3 defense. So it's a nightmare to find these expansions, but it's a nightmare to play. And this one is, yeah, one of the spider decks. We have a venomous spider here. Oh yeah, and this one also has a health of 6. So to defeat him, and he has 3 shielding, you have to attack him with 9 to kill this beast. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, coffee. Hot. So nightmare decks are fun, but not to play. Same with this one, also a venomous spider. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about one thing also. That's also a fun thing of this game. I just noticed it. He will, and this one will only attack if your threat, and if anybody just did hear what I say, he has a threat of 35. So if your threat meter is 35 and above, he will come to you and try to kill you. He will engage with you. This one has 25. So he will come to you, to your character, or to you as player, if you have 25 and above. And with most heroes, like I said, they have 10 or 8 or 12. So you are, I think the lowest I start my threat meter with is 26. So yeah, he will come to me. If he gets in the encounter thing, he will come to me. And the willpower is for questing. I didn't set about, oh, I can show you guys. So he has, this is for questing, the willpower, but he also has an attack of 4 and a shielding of 2, and he has 5 health points. So you have to attack him with 7 to kill this thing. I will shortly, because I'm just, let's put these on. So for instance, and I will be playing, not today, but I will be setting up a solo game from the base thing. For instance, these are my heroes. The willpower. What you do per person. So let's say this is my encounter deck. This is my encounter deck, but let's say you per person, so the number of players is the number of cards that you pull from the encounter deck. So from this deck, so let me put this one up here. So you pull 1 card per player. So you take a card. Okay. This is your encounter. This is going to be your encounter. Yeah, thing. Sorry. So you see, he has 3 willpower. Can you see it? But that is a 3. So you say, okay, normally you have 3 heroes and maybe some. Yeah, at the start of the game you don't have any, because you get like 3 points. And yeah, like he is 4. Do I have anything? That's an event. Because I don't know if I can put these two together. So it's an attachment. But normally you have just a really nice deck. But let me say that I will. Let me say that I can buy this card. I don't have any heroes with that symbol, but that's now even not the thing. So the first phase is you pull, that one is in my encounter deck. You pull one card per player to encounter you. Okay. He has 3 willpower. The first phase is you go questing. So he has 3 willpower. I have to block. Otherwise my threat meter goes up by the thing that I can't block. So I have 2 heroes here with 2 willpower. So I need to use them both to block them. To block the willpower. What happens next is I have one, I don't know how it's called. I'm forgetting that one. Let me just see if I can, because I can't remember the name of that one. What is it? What is it? I don't know if it's in here. No, I don't know. Sorry, I can't remember the name. But like you block the willpower of those with this symbol of the heroes. So I have 2. No, I have 4 to block, and he engaged me with 3 willpower. So what happens next is I have 1 over. So I'm 1 ahead of him. You have progress tokens and you put them on your quest cards or on your scenario cards, scenario quest cards. Do I have the scenario here? No, I don't think so. But yeah, you put them on your, let me pull a scenario from this one. Where is that scenario? Let me just, oh, that's 3. And I mean, I have now something from 2 different things that don't go together. But you have like numbers on here. That's 15. So I need to have 15 progress tokens on this scenario card to flip it over or to play it. So what I did now, and you can only do it with questing, so with the willpower and the questing. So now I have 1 progress, so 14 more to go to play this card, or to remove this card from the game. Then we have the next player, and like I said, let's pretend I have a hero of 10 points. So I'm on 32. He's on 25. He has a threat level of 25. So he will engage me. So he will attack. Okay? What I do, then it's my turn, and I can pay the resource tokens. I can pay for an ally, for instance. So what I do, you have then the attacking phase, so you have to defend, and then you can attack. So what I do is, okay, because these are exhausted and I can't do anything with them, oh, draw 1 card, so I can draw. After some 4th century enters play, draw 1 card for each enemy engaged with you. There is no enemy engaged with me yet. So, but this one comes to me because it's 25 and my threat level is higher. So I declare my poor scout as defender because these are exhausted. I can't do anything with these. He will attack with 4. He has no shielding and 2 health, so he's out. This enemy stays with me. This enemy stays with me and is engaged with me until I can put him back in the encounter stage, or I can kill him. So every enemy that's engaged with you will attack every turn. The only nice thing is, if it's engaging with you, his willpower doesn't count for the quest phase. So that's a little bit of a positive. But that's a little bit principle how it works. And if I have more heroes or an ally, I can attack the enemy. So because I only have 2 heroes lying here, and you have some very nice heroes that are very good at questing, because now I used like 2 of my strongest heroes to quest, just as an example. But that's how like the game goes. And oh, I missed something, sorry. I missed one very big important thing. No, it's not that he just attacked, sorry. Because he always get a shadow card. A shadow card you put on there. Sorry, I forgot. Like I said, it's a lot of steps that you do with this game. You put a shadow card in. And yeah, I'm not in luck. Because what it says here with the shadow cards, it's always under here. Attacking enemy get +1 attack, +2 attack. No, it's not complicated, but it's a lot of steps that you have like a little sheet card that you just can go through, and I'm doing it out of my head now. So you have a shadow card. You always have a shadow card with all enemies that attack. And if you have a shadow thing, then you're mostly fucked. But I mean, this one is no shielding, this ally of mine. So if he attacks with 4 or 6, my ally would be dead anyway. So in this case, it's not too much problem. But sometimes you think, okay, I can defend it off with so much, because it's a guessing game if you have a shadow card on there or not. Because there are cards that you don't have. Like if you get this one, another enemy as a shadow card, there's no shadow card. So if this happens, this one is a shadow card, then nothing happens, and this goes just in a discard pile, and he attacks with 4 and my ally is dead anyway. But on this character, this enemy that I'm having here, he has a shadow card. It gives 2 poisons to the defending character, and do 2 poisons. That means he has only 2 health, so he's gone. He can't defend anymore. He is just dead before he can defend. And what that means is that he attacks with 4, so your threat meter goes up with 4 because you don't have anything to defend. It's not defendable. So that's why this is a nightmare deck. So oh. No, it's not that complicated, but it's just a lot of it's a lot of rules that you, no, not a lot of rules, but more a lot of things that you have to remember. But like I said, but I don't have it on me right now, but I have like a very box with everything, with the play mats and the tokens, and it's not that complicated. It's not that complicated like that you say, oh, this one is from this one. No, it's just a lot of steps, but I have like, normally you have a cheat card that you can say, okay, I'm gonna put them on the wrong side. It's, you just have like a, so, okay, you go in questing. That's the first step you do. You draw a card for each player that is in the game. So if you play it with 2 people, you play 2 cards. You can pull like enemies, events, no, you can pull enemies, locations, treachery cards, and that are the cards that you can pull from like the encounter deck. And then, so you do the questing, like I just said, the willpower from the enemy to the yeah, I'm going to come for that, but I think Night Raven only brought half of the thing, because I never want to go into Magic the Gathering, but I caved. Where is my thing? I bought this one. If you like Lord of the Rings, get this one. Get this one. I don't like let me get on chatting screen. To be honest, I don't like the graphics on this one. I don't. Night Raven and I did play it because I want to learn Magic the Gathering. Why do I want to learn it? We have some lovely neighbors who play games, and we have some lovely neighbors who play games, and we want to draft. To draft is, you get 3 packs, you buy 3 packs. Yeah. What you do, you open 1 pack and you're going to create your own deck. So, for instance, if we are with 4 people, you open 1 pack. I think there are 15 cards in there. 15 or 12, if I'm not mistaken. I pull 1 card out of it that I want to use in my deck. The next person pulls 1 out. The next person pulls 1 out. The next person pulls 1 out. Deck comes to me. I pull again 1. And you do that with all the packs that you have. Then you end up, hopefully, with a deck. Let me get on. Then you have a deck. This is the, and it's these all have the same like back. They all have Magic the Gathering on there. So they don't have different. And then you have the other deck. So if you want to learn this game, Bacchus, I really would and you love Lord of the Rings, and you can overcome the mistakes of the graphics, buy this one. I'm just saying, because this is Arwen and Aragorn. Sorry, let me just pull it out because I don't know if it's going to shine. But I mean, you can see it even if it's not that clear. We have a black Aragorn. I don't have problems with black people. I only have problems with this card. Because Aragorn in the story wise is not black. I'm sorry. And I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, he's a Dunedain. He's a ranger. He's outside a lot. He could be having a little more tinted color. But yeah. I mean, this is Gandalf the Right. Gandalf, Right Rider. I don't have much problems with him. Yeah, so that's my... why isn't it focusing? I'm very upset now. Yeah, so I'm definitely not a racist. But, and for instance, I love this picture. I mean, these are farmers' maggots dogs. I mean, and these are watchdogs. I mean, what they did with these, I mean, I would run if I saw these dogs. So, not completely like the story, but I mean, I would run. These are watchdogs, so they didn't do everything that bad. Why is it not focusing? Yeah, no, and I think these are not German Shepherds. I think these are a cross, because German Shepherds don't have the ears like that. So, but I mean, they're more Doberman-like ears. But I mean, for watchdogs, yeah, you're also true, Goshel, but I mean, for watchdogs, I would run either way. If they are right or not right, I mean, I would run if I saw those dogs looking at me. But it's a very nice card to have. No, you're all right. Let me see if I pull another one that I think... yeah. I mean, this is a very nice card. Second Breakfast. I love this card, to be honest. I would have a second breakfast like this. If it's focusing, damn. Yeah, we all love Goshel. I mean, I would eat that pie and everything that's on there. Not focusing. I think I'm going to get on Amazon. Don't tell Night Raven to get another cam because I'm getting tired of this one. Then we have the forest, but there was another worse card in there. And I think it's... We love him. Land of all. Oh. The eagle. Eagles are coming, guys. Don't know if you can see it, but I think you can. So they made some nice cards as well, but probably it's I think it's, I don't know if it's in this pack, by the way, but I think I showed it. Yeah, I think it's in the other packs. I don't think it's in this pack. And by the way, guys, this card I want to show you. By the way, did you know they made a big movie mistake in Moria? This was the line. And I checked it. It's in the book. Gandalf said, "You shall not pass," but it's not the right. Does anybody know what the real line was? It was you. No, I said it wrong, sorry. You shall not pass, he says. But the real line, and I checked it with my book, is you cannot pass. You cannot pass. That's the real line. Don't know if it's focus. I think you can make it out a little bit. Let me pull it a little bit farther away. It's you cannot pass. I checked it. True. True. I love this card, even that I'm also a little bit annoyed by her skin color, if I see it right now, but I noticed that one just now. It's rosy cotton and it's not focusing. Damn it. Yeah, true. And I'm so sad you can't see this card, because I love this card. We all love Rosie. But it's not focusing, guys. I'm sorry. I wanted to show you something, but yeah. But yeah, and in this set, not in this base set, in this base starter kit, we also have a dark colored Eowyn, and Eomer, her brother, is white. So I think you don't make sense. I love this one, by the way. This one is Galadriel. And it's not focusing. I'm sad. Yeah, you can make it out a little bit. If I tilted it this way a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. I think I need a new camera, I think. But to give you the basic Bacchus, you need to play like land cards, and there are 2 in these. the forest and the plains. And you have some special ones. Let me see if I can pull out the special ones. Forest. This is a land card. And this is a land card. What you do, I thought we agreed about 10 years ago so that changing the race of characters was generally bad and shouldn't be done. Yeah. Seems like we overturned that decision the last few years though, at least as regard changing the race of Caucasian characters. Yeah. True. And I mean, I don't mind that they changed the race. I don't mind the black Aragorn. I mean, I'm going to put up my chat window. I don't mind that they changed Aragorn to be black, to put it out there. What I will have problems with, if you have a brother and sister, one is put on there as black and one is put on there as Caucasian. That makes no sense at all. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can understand because I did some research in my books that I've got. Oh. No, you are allowed. That's okay. But I mean, that's I have problems with it if you have two siblings, and also that can be true if the mother or the father of one of them is black and the other one is white or Caucasian, and yeah, they can have both black and white children, but it doesn't say in the story, and King Theoden is white. Oh, these are his nieces and nephew. Sorry, I'm confused myself. But I mean, if he is white, then you can, and those are the children of his sister. But I mean, the chance that one of them is black and one of them is white, it's not very likely. And that's why I have problems with those cards. I mean, Eowyn is really black with also dreadlocks, and her brother is just white. I have problems with that, sorry. And I'm not being to be discriminated because somebody made a whole thing out of it on Facebook, on a Facebook group that I'm with Magic the Gathering, or no, a Lord of the Rings Facebook group, that I was a racist. No, I'm not. I have black friends. I love my black friends, okay? I mean, no, that's not the problem. To signify actual historical figures in the way BBC and Netflix especially have doing things lately, that's very hard to stomach. Okay. And do you have an example, Kashul? Because yeah, I didn't watch BBC. Yeah, I know, but yeah, some people said I was racist because it wasn't described in the book that people, and that this was about Aragorn, that even black people can be lighter of skin. I think okay, but yeah, okay. I think it's also Anne Boleyn. Yeah, I think I heard something about that. Anne Boleyn. on that one. But yeah, I mean, and I think it's also because we do know the movies, and a lot of people do know the movies. So I think that's also the problem. We have an image in our head of how the characters should look, because we have that image in the head of the movies from Peter Jackson. And I think he did a really great job, because I love the lore, I love the movies. One thing I'm still complaining about is that the big fight in the Shire is not in the movie. It's kind of in the movie, but not. I can understand it movie-wise and how the flow of the movie would be, but I'm still upset about it as lore lover, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of in the movie, in the Mirror of Galadriel, that shows Frodo what could be happening if he doesn't destroy the ring. So I'm a little bit on the edge about that one. And also that Sauron gets killed off on the Tower of Orthanc, and he's not, because he's killed. Yeah, he's killed by Wormtongue. Yeah, he's killed by Wormtongue, also in the Shire. But I mean, yeah, that's my opinion as like yeah. But yeah, but I wanted to show you a little bit of the basic Bacchus, so maybe you understand the game better. Yeah, and I can understand it movie-wise and like how the flow goes, and but yeah, it was a pity. As a lore lover, I was grumbling a lot about it, even in the movie theater when I saw the. And sorry, my chair is creaking. If somebody has a good thing about a new office chair, please let me know, because I'm getting crazy of the creaking sounds if I'm streaming, because I hear it in my screen, so I have to sit very still. But in the scoring, I mean, people who don't know the books and who don't know the lore, they think, oh, nothing changed in the Shire, they just were happy and it doesn't affect them. And that's why I have a problem with it, with the thing. That, yeah, that... but... you need these. These are your... and we have 4 different... these are the basic lands. Oh, sorry, I have to look it on this camera. This is the forest with a tree, and this is the plains. Damn camera, sorry, you can see it because it's white, but it's the plains. It's the plains card. Now you can see it a little bit. So you need those with these cards, and these are land cards. These are like special land cards, but you can use them as land cards of which color at all. Because let's say I have like 3 forest cards and 2 playing cards. What I can do, you have a few cards in your hand. Those are land cards. Yeah. What you see, just an example. So these are your resources, to say it. And you can have, every turn you can put 1 land card from your hand onto the table to play. So these are free to play. If you, hope I can show you guys, but in the top right you see, like, this is a plane. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Did focus for a moment. It's like the plane symbol and there is a tree in front of it. So to get this card on the table, this is a human soldier. Yeah. What you have to do is to exhaust 1 of the playing cards and 3 other cards. So I can say I exhaust my 3 forests, or I can say I exhaust 2 forests and 1 plane. That doesn't matter, but and you can put this one on the table. This one can only put in place when the next round. So you can't attack or defend this round with this character, if I understand the rules correctly, because I'm still learning this game as well. The same with this one. I just pulled 2. So we are just going to ready our cards again. For this one you need 1 forest card, that's a tree symbol, and 3 other cards. So 1 forest card. I don't have 3 forest cards left, so I will take 2 playing cards and 1 forest card, and I will just exhaust them so I can't use them anymore. So that's how the game works. And what you do, you start with 20 life points and you attack the other player and he can defend with, like, hey, nah, shut up. Sorry, my dog is annoying. You can attack the enemies of the cards that you're, the creatures, because this is a human soldier, but this sounds as a creature, and you can see because my camera is not picking it up, it's 3/3, so he has 3 attack and he can defend with 3. So if somebody is attacking, so let me put an example on there. Let me pull that one. And that one. Just an example. I have this one. And mostly I played with Night Raven. Night Raven attacks me with this one. Don't know if this one has special effects, but he attacks with 2. Somebody has a review of a good camera for me. that can pick it up. But yeah, not picking up. Getting really annoyed today, guys, sorry. But yeah, trust me on this, it's 2-2. So what that means is if he attacks my Protector of Gondor, he loses because he only attacks with 2. And if because the defender can choose with which creature he defends. So let's say Night Raven is coming with this captain. He attacks with 2, but my protector has 3 shielding. So what happens is that his character is dead because he has only, yeah, he comes with 2, I protect with 3, so he's a goner. With this one, that one is 4-4. So my protector will be dead because he is 3-3. And he attacks with 4 and I can defend with 3. So the other way around is I can attack him with 3. He defends with 2. He is gone. But if I attack Night Raven and he defends with this one, I am dead because he attacks with 3, he protects with 4, so mine is gone. You can play it otherwise also. What I can do, because I have 20 health points like I said, what I can do, let's say Night Raven is coming with 3, with this one, and oh no, with 2, sorry. And I don't use my Protector of Gondor because then I can attack later on. So what I will do is I take the damage. So instead of 20 health points, my health points go down to 18. And he will live. He is exhausted. No, I have to put it the other way around. Sorry. Reset. He attacks me with 4. I take 4 health points, so mine is on 16. But he is exhausted. He can't do anything. What I can do, and let's say these 2 are on Night Raven's thing. I can attack with that one and hope he defends with that one. But because this one has 2. Or I get 3 health points of his health from him because I attack with 3. So his health points will go down to 17 instead of 20. And you also have like food tokens, but he didn't take those. And you can get your health back. Because if you play one of the food tokens, your health goes back up to with 3 points. So let's say I take the 16. I take the 4 hit points, but I have a food token. I discard that one, and my health points go back up to 19. And yeah, the thing of the game is with Magic that you just drain your life points from your opponent. Nou is het klaar. Sorry, my dog is very... Daar, hup, die kant op. Nee, die kant op. Sorry guys, let me mute myself for a moment. Ga op je plaats. Op, nu. Op je plaats. Nu. Die kant. Nee. Daar. And I'm back. But yeah, that's how Magic the Gathering works. I hope it makes a little bit sense, Bacchus. And I can show you some of the cards of the... No, let me... I can show you some of the cards of... Because this is a red-black deck, so you have the mountains. You have different mountains. No, that's okay. I'm trying to learn it also, but yeah, I'll be honest... If you want to learn the game, buy a starter pack. Buy a starter kit. It doesn't have to be Lord of the Rings. You have other ones. Because, yeah, so you have to... and for instance, I have... Let me just pull 5 cards. Evolving Wilds is also a... Let's say I have these 3 cards in hand. So what I can do, and this is a mountain, so I can put a land card for free every turn. So it's my turn. I can put them on the table because these are your resources. So you want to have land cards. And then, then let me just... 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you start with 7, but and then it's my turn, and we don't have enemies on the in the few first turns you don't have enemies on there. So, and then my turn, and I will play a plain card, okay? Just a plain land card, and then it's your turn again, and you think, okay, I want to, this is a nice card also. So this is Evolving Wilds, and it's also a land card, and what it does, sacrifice Evolving Wilds, search your library, and this is your library, so your deck is your library, and you can just search your library for a basic land card. And I will pull the black one, the swamp. So I will put that on there. So this is my deck, or your deck. And this one will go in the discard pile. And then it's my turn again. So, and you always pull one. At the beginning of the turn, you always pull one card. So that's the first thing you do. You pull one card of your library. So, and then you don't have enemies, I don't have enemies, I can't play anything yet. So I will pull a basic land card, and that's my turn over because we don't have enemies. Oh, this one. And what I do now is I will pull, or you will pull a card, and okay, I can do anything because I don't have anything, but I will play a land card. I will just leave them open so you can see what I have in my hand. So my turn is again, and I will, I didn't shake them because I'm only pulling land cards now. So I can do anything. That's a creature. I have 3 of those. So I will, and you have to see what is in your hand. So, because for this one, I have a creature here, a dwarf, and I want to play that one. And I need 1 forest card and 3 other cards. So I will play a forest card. And that's my turn ending because I can't do anything with my cards in hand. And then it's your turn again. So you pull a card. Ooh, ooh, this is a nice card. So you will play a land card. But now I want to do anything more, or you want to do anything more. Because I pulled Golem. And he is one swamp card and one other card. So you want to have this one on table. So I exhaust one swamp card, one other card, and he doesn't do anything yet. He only does anything because he only attacks, or he can only join the battle in the next turn you are. But you have him, okay? So that's your turn, because you can't do anything because you don't have any other things to attack. So turns go back to me. So I will pull a card and I will add a forest. I'm just playing a little bit because I didn't shake my card, so. And I want to play this dwarf. And this dwarf takes one forest and three other cards, three other land cards. So I will have those one, and I have to exhaust my cards. So my cards are exhausted. My cards stay exhausted after your turn. So everything that I exhaust, it stay exhausted after your next after the beginning of your next turn. He can't do anything because I just put him in place. So he is, yeah, we call it like summoning sickness. So they can't only do anything until next turn. Now it's your turn again. So you pull a card. It's a land card, so you can sacrifice this one, and you can search your library for a wild or for a basic land card. So no, sorry, I forgot something, because you reset your cards first. Then you pull a card, or you pull a card and you reset the cards. That's a little bit. And you can sacrifice evolving wilds and search your library. And I want a swamp card because I have 3 mountain cards. So I will, oh, and I pull. So then it's my turn. Or your turn. You can attack with Golem. Can I do anything more? Oh, I can do anything more. I can pull the captain, and I can pull that one. I just, and like you see, this one has 1 swamp and 1 mountain. So I exhaust 1 swamp, 1 mountain. But just like this one, I can't do anything with this one because he has summoning sickness. But I can attack with Golem. What Golem does when he attacks, whenever Golem seeming guide attacks, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put them back in any order, and then choose land or no land. What we do, so you take your 2, and I will just open it. So I have a land and a non-land card in my hand. What I will do, I choose one of them and I put them on top. And I do it for myself. So I asking you, do I have a land card on top or not? If I choose non-land card, because it was a land card. See, it's a land card. If it's Evolving Wilds again. So when I say non-land cards, he attacks me. If I say it's a land card, then he doesn't attack. So if they guessed right, remove Golem from combat. Otherwise, you draw a card and Golem can't be blocked this turn. So you draw the card, so you have that one in your hand. And he attacks me. So he attacks with 2. I can't block anything because this one isn't in game yet. So I went from 20 life points to 18. So I'm on 18 now. And he attacks, so he is exhausted. Now it's my turn. So I reset my cards. I pull a card. And it's Forest. And I will play this one. I will play this one, and this one says Grey Pelt Refuse enters the battlefield tapped. When Grey Pelt Refuse enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. So this is tapped or exhausted. But I gain 1 life. So I'm not on 18, but I'm on 19 now. And this is my land card that I used to. Now, I will attack. Like I said, these stay from you. This is your thing. I attack. When Backhand Porter attacks, he gets plus X on the end of turn. Where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. I don't have legendary creatures, but he attacks with 4. And like I said, this one isn't in play yet, because he only comes in play next round when you reset. So you take 4 hit points, so it's 19, 16. So I'm up front, and he gets exhausted. And so on. And now is your turn. So you reset your cards. You pull a card. Let's cast into the fire. You can play a land card. Oh, sorry. Column has to be here. Because I have Evolving Wilds. So I will search my library again. Or you will search your library again. Let's pull a swamp card again. So, and then you see, okay, what can I do? I can put this one on for next turn. This is my hand. And I need to get 1 mountain and 3 other cards. Let me just... And then you attack. And I don't have anything that I can block the attacks with. So first Golem again. So you look at your... Mostly we do it like... Yeah, and both of these are non-land cards, as you can see. So you can't choose it because they are both non-land cards. Let's say I say non-land cards. You reveal it to me, so I'm right. So he is not attacking this round. Just make it to give you an example of the play. But he is attacking. And I don't have any creatures to block it with, because he is still He attacked, so he can defend. And he attacks with 2. So my 19 points go down to 17 points. Or you can say, I keep this one, I don't attack, and I'm keeping this one for defending. So you don't have to attack. You can attack, but you don't have to. But let's say I'm attacking with this one. So my, like I said, I can't defend it with anybody. So my goes to 17, yours on 16, and so he is exhausted because he attacked. He isn't in play this time. And then it's my turn. So I pull a card, I pull a planes, I put it on there because I have 3 forests and only 2 planes. And my things are going to reset again. And then I have, yeah, I pull Protector of Gondor, there we talked about. And he comes in, but he can't. So I will have to get 1 plane and 3 other cards exhausted to get this one into the game. And what I said, you only can only get 1 plane on the per turn. You can only play 1 land, except when you have this land. When Grave Refuge, tap it, dus exhaust it, and no, sorry, I'm rumbling, sorry, I'm reading that wrong. If I tap it, it can use for a plain card or a forest card. So I can say I tap this one for one of those. So I use that as one of the plain things. And that can be handy if I have a card. I don't have a card right now. But let's see, I have a card that I want to put on the table for 1 plane and 1 other card. I can use it, because I use this one as a playing card. So I don't have any example. I think there are cards in there for one that has that thing. But for instance, this one is just came into play, and now you also create a human token, but Night Raven had left them downstairs, the token cards. So, but you also get a white human soldier token, and that is 1/1, so it's also a defender. So you put it on there also. But these, like I said, don't get into the game up to my next turn. And I will end this turn right now, because now I know this one is coming in. Yeah, but I know that, but I think I'm on 17, he is on 16, I don't know. So I will keep this one to defend. So you can only attack or defend with 1 character. So I end my turn with this. And then all you do is reset the game, reset the cards, pull a card, and it's a Orc Silent, and I think I can put them both on the table. So I'm in trouble. Not this turn, but the next turn. Can I pull it off? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because this one has one mountain, 3 other cards. And this one has 1 mountain and 1 other card, and can be a mountain as well. So I exhaust my lands. So I think you get a general idea of how it works. So these are not in game. Oh, and I already had this in my hand also. But these are not in game right now. These are summoning, have summoning sickness, so they can only play the next turn you are on. But yeah, we have these two. So same thing happens. You look at your thing, your top cards, and you choose one, and okay, I put a land up there and I say non-land. You show me that it was land, and he comes in play again. So so these both attack. You decide to attack with these both. I have, this one is not in play yet. I have 4 to defend. So I will, doesn't matter because they attack both with 2. But I will defend that one. So I defend 2, and what that means is I defend with 4, he attacks with 2, he is bye-bye. And he attacks, and I go from 17, he attacks with 2, so I'm on 15, you are still on 16. And that's your turn ending. Then we reset mine. I will pull a card. And I only have land cards in here now. So let's put a plane on. So I don't have any cards that I can use. But I can attack. Oh, column has attacked already, so now these come in play. No, that one. No, everything is reset because it's my turn. I defended, but I reset because it's my turn. So now I attack with 7. You are on 7 because it's 4 and 3. You don't have anything ready to defend it with. So you get 7 hit points. I don't know if it's that smart because I know these are coming in next turn, but I will take that chance. And I still have a human soldier that's 1/1. So if I use everything, I will attack with 8, but I don't have the token here. So what that means is let's say I attack with these two. So I attack with 7, you are on 16, you don't have anything to defend it with, so you are down to 9. So you have to be careful because otherwise you're dead. And that's my turn ending. You have this one in your hand, you grab a card, and we already know, oh no, you reset your cards. These are all into play, so you have a little bit less room. You get a mountain card, so you play that one. And you think, oh my goodness, I want to attack with all of them because mine health is on 9 and she's on 15. I was on 15. Was I on 15? Yeah. So I want to get her health down as well. What was that? I heard something. I think it's outside. So you attack with all of them. So we are going to do the... And these are both non-land cards. And I say, okay, I'm so stupid. So I said land cards, so Gollum attacks also. So you have 2, 4, 6 attack. So I'm on 9 too. And I can defend because, yeah, doesn't matter because I have 1 human soldier, but that is 1/1, so I take the damage. So we are both on 9 by this point. And I don't know if somebody has an... Yeah, I control another goblin. So this one, oh yeah, this one I can block. This one is because he has trample. So even if I had defenders, the damage gets to me anyway because I can't defend trample. You get the hit points anyway. So I'm down to 9 as well. You are on 9. I'm on 9. So then I reset everything. Pull a card. And it's a land, of course. I had 2 lands in my hand as well. And I think, I need to get my lovely boyfriend's health down. So it's all or nothing because I don't have anything that I can put in there. So I attack with everything. So it's 4, 3. So that's 4, 3, 7. And the human soldier, that's 1. So I attack with everything. He doesn't have anything to defend because he attacked me. And he is down to 1. And I'm still on 9, holding on by a thread. So next thing happens. He gets to reset everything. Grabs a card. This is a nice one. It's a nice one, but it will take my life as well. So it's a nice one if you are having something that can get your health up. Because this is a sorcery card, so a sorcery. Destroy target's creature or enchantment an opponent controls. You lose life equal to that permanent mana value. And you could take out my creature or enchantment, yeah. You could pull my human soldier, but then you only on 1. You only on 1, so then you're dead. So that's not a smart card to use. You have, so you decide not to attack because I'm still on 9 and you just have not enough attack power to kill me. So you decide I don't attack. So it's my turn. So I pull a card, reset everything. And I hit Generous End. What that does, that creates the food token I was talking about. Food tokens are very nice because if you discard the food token, you get 3 health points back. So yeah, I want to I want to put this in my thing, and I have enough cards because I 1 forest and then 5 other cards. So I will put, and when Generous Ant enters the battlefield, create a food tokens. It's an artifact which to sacrifice this artifact and gain 3 lives. So I'm going to do that because I'm on 9 and I wanna win. So my health is going to be on 12. And this one comes to play. And he has an attack power of 5 and a defense power of 7. So you want that. But sadly it isn't in play yet because he has summoning sickness. So he is in, so you can create a food token, you can use that, but the card itself you can only use the next turn. And I will attack. Of course I will attack, because I want to get him down to 0. And that's going to happen now, because I attack with these two, with 4 and 3, with 7, and he takes the 4 with the 4, so both of them are out. I think both of them are out because it's just equal. So I think this goes in the discard pile and this goes into my discard pile that I didn't have yet. And then it's 3, so it gets defended by this one, and this one is discarded, this one isn't, and he's still hanging by a thread by 1 health point. So I didn't defeat him like my plan was. But he has to pull something out of the hat to get, yeah. Oh, I attacked with this one. So that's how the game plays. And then I reset everything and I get a golem assistant again, so which I can pay for and put into play. And then I can attack with golem to try to make, but yeah, in this scenario that I played, this one comes in next play, and he has 5 attack and 7 blocking, but 5 attack, and he doesn't have enough to block it. Yeah, he can sacrifice this one because this one isn't in play yet. So he will all lose his god, and I still have this one. So of course I will attack with both, because yeah, so he lost the game in this scenario because he can attack with golem. Okay, say he attacks with 2 and I choose the wrong land or non-land and I'm down to 10. But this one isn't in the game yet. So I will reset and I will pull attack with those, and he lost his 20 lives. So that's, so now you have a general idea how it's played. And yeah, you also have dice because you have like cards. Let me see if I can pull you have like, oh, I think it's this one, Studiconies, I think. Target creatures you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Create a food token. It's an artifact with 2 sacrifices. Oh yeah, but you have like, oh yeah, sacrifice. You have like yeah, like this one from the Watchdogs. Sacrifice a food, put 1+1 counter on Mushroom Watchdogs. It gains vigilance until end of the turn. Activates only as a sorcery. So what it does, instead of 2/2, you put 2 dice on there with 1. So he gets an attack of 3 and he gets a defender of 3. And that's where the dice are for in this game. And I will run downstairs very fast and just show you the dice, because the dice are nice of this game. Especially the Lord of the Rings ones. But yeah, now you have a little bit of an idea how this game works. So, but you have to see that you get land cards, because with all the land cards you can buy. That's all the resources to buy all your enemies, or your creatures. So, and yeah, I had a card, luckily last time, but I did lose anyway, that I could temporarily discard Golem from the game. Otherwise I did lose in the end, but otherwise I would have lost earlier on. Guys, give me like 2 seconds if you're still here, if you didn't fall asleep. But let me, I'll be right back. I will hey! I will correct my dog and I will just run downstairs, not too fast, but I will go downstairs and grab those dice. I'll be right back. I'm back. So, but look at these dice. Aren't they nice? Not focusing, damn. Thank you, Gosho. I mean, they are gorgeous. Where's the ring? There we go. Now it's focusing. So these are the dice that are with this game, but we noticed that you have to have more dice with this game than the only 3. But yeah, we got those with the starter pack, so that was very nice. And these are the token cards that you can use. You have like 2 for the yeah, 3 people side. So it's the human soldier, yeah, true. You have like the D20, so these are just double-sided tokens. You don't put them in the game, but yeah, you put them like I said, with the end card, you create a food token. So, and with the other one, with the Defender of Gondor, you create a soldier token, and these are just in there. And like I said, this is just a defender or soldier, so he can attack with one and protect with one. And this one, sacrifice this one, and discard this one, and you can get 3 health points back. And the other side, the Sauron deck, also has a token, an orc army, a food. It's not focusing, sorry. Anybody recommend another cam? And this is a very nasty one. You have a trebuchet in the deck, and you fire boulders, and they do damage like 2, sorry, and they defend with 1. What's the nasty thing about this one is, and that's why I lost one of the last times, I can defend this one, the flying things, except when I have a card with reach. And I think the end one has the reach one. But let me, where is he? Oh, where is the end one? Generous end. Yeah, he has reach. So I can't defend. I can defend the boulder one with a card that has reach on there. And of course you can't read it. But yeah, let me assure you, it says reach. So I could defend that one off with reach. But yeah, if you don't have a card in reach, it will just damage you every time Night Raven attacks with this one, with the boulder, and you get the boulder one with the trebuchet. Let me see where it is. Of course, in the last part. The trebuchet. And this one is a nasty card as well. Mind Stone. The Elephant. Here, Mordor Trebuchet. So, yeah. Whenever you attack with one or more goblins or orcs, create a 2/1 color construct artifact creature token with a flying named ballistic boulder that tapped and attacking. Sacrificed that token at the end of the combat. But yeah, it's a nasty one because this one attacks with one, and if you are having one or more orcs, so that's a troll, goblin or orcs, okay. So if I have one goblin in there already, let's see, I have two, but so if I have one goblin or more, this one comes into play. So you attack with 3, because 2 of the boulder, one of this one, if you attack with this one, but it's not handy to attack with this one, with the trebuchet, because it's a defending one of 4. So I would use it with as defending. But yeah, so if you have 2 orcs in there, this one comes to play out. And yeah, you attack with 2, and unless I have something with reach on there, I can defend that one. So that's what I just said. And these are also the Cardgame, the Spies of Saruman, and it's shiny. Yeah, bird horror. Yeah, you can say that. The Dunland. He has that one has flying too, so I can defend it without a character that's had reached. And this one also, the Witch King, Bringer of Ruins. Let me just get that one out already. And he's a legendary one as well. Yeah, can we see it? Yeah, sort of. Sorry, don't mind the crying outside. Kids are playing outside from the neighbors and here is the elephant, and he has trample, and you know what trample means, so you can't, it's just going to hurt you anyway, because you can't defend that one, because trampling means it's going to trample head, and so sad that you can't see it. Yeah, you can see it a little bit. When the elephant attacks another target creature you control, oh yeah, that's nice too. Do you know what this card does? It has trample already, and it already attacks with 6. But whenever an elephant attacks another target creature you control, get +2 and gains trample until the end of the turn. So don't put the Witch King in. But let's say that it's this one that I'm against these cards. This one has 2 and gets 2 from this one, so it attacks with 4 and has trample. This one has 6 and has trample as well. So you get 10 with trample that you can defend. So you're 10 health points down in 1 hit. And you have flying. You have the boulder one that's flying. You can't attack, or you can't defend unless you have reach. And that's 2 hit points as well. So that's 12 hit points. There you go. So, but it is balanced, because I think this one was, oh yeah, this one was from this side. So you get an idea, but I think that things are well balanced because I think we played like 4 times now, and I think we are like, I think we are 3-1 or 2-2, or we played it 5 times I think, and I think it's 3-2 for me, but I'm not sure. Could be for him, I don't know. But so from 5 games, I think we are very balanced. The one time, yeah, one time I think I won 3 times and he won 2 times, I think. I don't have the paper on there, but it's relatively well balanced for a game. That, yeah. But yeah, that is the starter set of the Magic one that I said I didn't want to buy, but yeah, I bought it anyway because, yeah, I'm stupid. But yeah, what do you want to see more? Goshal, do you have quest about one of the 2 games, or I can show the Nightmare pack if you want. I think we saw some nasty creatures in there. Anybody with an erectophobia, don't look right now, including myself, because. But yeah, the artwork is also stunning on these cards, and this is the living card game. I mean, there we go. It's almost. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. You are playing Nightmare mode. Setup. Each player gives 1 poison to a hero he controls. So that's where you start with. That's where you start with. One of your heroes get poisoned in the beginning. So yeah, we saw these spiders. We saw the venomous one. Oh, 5 in there. Oh my goodness. You have 5 of the venomous one that gets poisoned. Or no, that your character get poisoned. So, and poisoned is just 2 health down. So just 2 damage on there, I think. And then we have a location, Dark Colony. Because I didn't look at these also but I saw it and I grabbed it because the Nightmare packs. Hey, there we go. Yeah, true. Oh, this is a nice card. Nice artwork. Not a nice card, but. And we have the Mirkwood pads. But I think if I can hold it like that, you can see at least the image a little bit. Mirkwood pad. And then we have Pad of Midnight. And this one has also already a shadow effect. Everything that's under the line here, that's mostly a shadow effect. But you can't read it, and I'm very sad about that. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, you can see the artwork a little bit better when I hold them up like this. So, but yeah, you replace this one from the normal cards, from the normal encounter deck. This is a treachery, a horrible battle. When revealed, each player must either give 1 poison to each hero he controls, or reveal an encounter card. So yeah, you have 3 poisons on your heroes, or you have to take another card from the encounter deck. And yeah, sometimes, oh, let me show this one. And that's a treachery card. We don't like treachery cards. Ugh, what's that one? Spider Bite. Oh no, I'm out. Spider Bite, that's also a treachery. When revealed, attached to a hero that's not unconscious, Count as a condition attachment with the text limit 1 per hero. At the end of the refresh phase, give attached hero 1 poison. When attached hero becomes unconscious, discard Spider Bite. Wow. Somebody's messaging me, but... So, like I said, you'll be dead. Nightmare packs are a nightmare to play, really. So that's the Spider Bite. And like I said, anybody anorectic phobic, I know, yeah, you know what it. Fear for spiders, don't watch. Then we have the Lonely Mountain. You're playing a nightmare mode. While there is at least 1 card stacked underneath the Lonely Mountain, the players cannot advance to stage 3. Smoke the Magnificent cannot take damage unless a bear part is attached to him. Like I said, nightmare. But lovely, lovely. Illustrations on this one as well. Then we have the bats. Of course, the Erebor bats. This is a lovely illustration as well, to be honest. Can you see it? Oh. Lovely color as well. Yeah, it's a lot to take in, but I mean, by playing the game, and I mean, I still want to yeah, make a deck and just play a single play. So you, and I'm planning that, but I have to see when I wanna do that, because like I said, because we moved everything from that room to this room with the PC. Everything is in the attic at the moment. So yeah, Secret Tunnel. But these are not that much cards, so I can show these off and then see what we are up to next. This is the Secret Tunnel one. And these are all encounter cards. So when playing with the Nightmare deck, you exchange a lot of the normal encounter cards with the Nightmare cards. So it's just, yeah, making it difficult to beat the game. But I mean, the artwork on these cards are very lovely, and yeah, much better than the Magic cards in my opinion. And then we have Sudden Sour, sorry. Also a very nice card. Let me see. Because I did get a message. Shh. Oh. Come on. Who did message me? So then we have the front gate, 2 of them. When the front gate is explored, each dragon enemy in play makes an attack against the first player. Wow. What did I say? Nightmare to play, and we are going to be so dead. But lovely, lovely illustrations on these cards. A treachery card, the Dragon Ire. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. But I mean, look at the artwork. Just appreciate the artwork. It's so nice with this game. But like I said, all my Nightmare packs are still in their packaging because, yeah, I'm still on demand if I want to keep those, or because the probability of getting all of them, it's just very, very slim. Eye of Smoke, sorry. I think it's the Eye of Smoke. Lust for Treasures, yeah, it's the Eye of Smoke. With Bilbo in front, I think. Yeah, I noticed that already also when I watched the stream yesterday with the green eye. Yeah. That's very interesting. But look at this illustration. The Eye of Smoke with Bilbo sitting in front of them. This is also, you're playing the Nightmare mode. Oh, wow. We have an enemy, the Great Wargs. Oh, we have no more Warg Riders. The Great Wargs, look at this card. I don't want to play it against, but I want to play against it, but I mean, look at those. I mean, the illustration of these cards are really lovely. Then we have the Frenzied Warg Rider. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Uh-oh, we are so gonna die. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. If I hold it like this, you can see it. Mostly of the, but the cards in real are so much nicer. Oh, we get an elite. Gundabad elite, a goblin. And he attacks with 5. Wow. What did I say? We're going to be dead. It's just 2 turns. Okay, you're dead. Especially with the poison cards. That's not... Or the spider cards with the poison. I mean... Yeah. Nightmare. Then we have a location. Embattled Valley. And we have 1, 2 of those. I think you can make it out this way or not, Casual. If I... Yeah, maybe on your phone it's a little bit small, but... I mean... You can see the artwork. Mostly. Almost done. Then we have the Eastern Ridge. We have 3 of those. And also with a shadow effect. Eastern Ridge of the mountain. And then the last one, or last of the Nightmare deck, because I think there are Smoke and everything are in the normal encounter cards, and you don't replace this one, but yeah, it says that you, yeah, it just says what you have to do when you, and it's a treachery card again. Dread has come, yeah. I don't want to see these guys. I will be running. I will be running if somebody comes comes to me with such a knife. You see me running it. I can run at that point. So that is the nightmare deck that I also bought, because like I said, it's just, yeah, it's very hard to come by these, and I thought I had this one, but obviously I didn't. And it was in a basket down in the at the game store that I always buy my games. So if I don't order them on internet, because sometimes I just order them on internet because my game store isn't the cheapest one, but I want to just support local, yeah, like local yeah, local just local stores. Sorry, I can't talk anymore. Let me just put this one back up. Let me change it. Oh, there we go. And guys, I think, I don't know what I can, yeah, I can show you all the cards of the new campaign box, the Dream Chaser campaign box. And I love the cards, but I'm only a little bit annoyed. So I showed off this box, and it's a lovely box, I have to say. And this was the old box. For comparison, I think I love the new packaging more color-wise, but you'll be the judge of that. Oh, I both love them, because otherwise I wouldn't. But yeah, I have to, yeah, those are very nice, but if you don't have the game, get the hero box as well. Get the hero box as well. I will do that anyway, because then you have the hero cards and everything. And yeah, these are all the scenarios and the enemies, and I should have known, but I didn't read the, yeah, my fault, I didn't read the what was in there. So you get all the scenarios and enemies in the campaign, and the campaign cards in this box, and in the hero pack, in the hero box, the hero expansion, you get all the heroes and the allies and the what is it, attachments, sorry, and event cards. So yeah, if you want to have all the scenarios and all the heroes, you have to buy both. So that's a lesson I learned. But like I said, I have most of the cycles no, it doesn't, because this game you can play solo. You can play this game solo, so it's not a waste. It's definitely not a waste. But one tip, if you want to get into this game, yes, you can. You can, because like I said, if you have the scenario, you only pull one card from the encounter deck if you play alone. If you play with two people, you play two, you take two cards. If you play with three cards, and so on and so on. I think with one base set you can, with one base set, because you always have to need a base set, and I can't pull them off because they are on that shelf. So, but the I have to say, the old base set, the old core set, sorry, that's the word that I was looking for. The old core set you can play with 2 people. The revised core set you can play up to 4 people. So, and I have to say, the core set, I have 5 of them. I just got 2 more because I just bought a collection of somebody that had one of those small expansions in there that I wanted, that I was looking for. That's why so I have two spare core sets, because I have the old core set, I have they changed the packaging in like the a little bigger box than this one. So the old core set is a little bit smaller as this box. The newer, it's not a revived set, is about a little bit bigger as this box. And you could only play it with also 2 people, but they made the dials, the thread meters, a little bit smaller. They like this big. Yeah, this big I think, and sorry, this big, and the old ones are like that. And I also have the collector's edition, the core set, and the pictures of that one are just a little bit, yeah, like zoom in. So, and I don't know where I grabbed this one from that one. So yeah, but I will say, second hand, also in the UK, get the old core set. Don't get the revived one if you want to play it alone or only with 2 people, because it's not worth the money. And if you can get it second hand, you can just get it for like a few pounds. Get just the base set, because there are 3 scenarios in there that you can play. And it took us a while to beat those scenarios. And like I said, with every core set, you have you can make it up to with 2 people, or even with 4 people with the core set, with the old core set. Yeah, look, this is the problem. If you want to learn the game in the right way, you have like all the things that I said about tactics, leadership. Oh, where is it? With these, there in the core set there is like leadership cards, tactic cards, lore cards, and spirit cards. What we did, we just made a deck with from one color. That's the easiest way to understand the game. And so you could use dices for the other one's thread meter, or just pen and paper. So you could, technically, play the core set in a scenario with 4 people, just use one color for all of them. But yeah, that's the thing that I would do. If I would get into the game and just be by myself, I wouldn't, and know that I don't have people to play with, don't get the revised core set, because it's not worth it. But if you have friends and you know like up to 4 people that you can play it with, get the revised one. But otherwise, don't bother if you only play it with 2 people. That's why I didn't choose to get the revised core set. The only plus is that you have the campaign cards in there. And in the old core sets, you don't have the campaign cards in. But the campaign cards is just like the Nightmare deck. Just, yeah, make the game harder. So, and I already had like 3 core sets that I could play up to with 6 people, and now I yeah, bought two core set as well, so I can play the game with 10 people up to this point. I can make like, I have enough cards to make like, yeah, cards for 10 people, because I have 10, yeah. Yeah, I know, gosh. So, I mean, that's the same with me. If I didn't have Nightraven or the neighbors of Nightraven to play games with, I wouldn't be playing games as well. I think I would collect this game because, yeah, I love this game. I got into it like 2 years after it came out in like 2012 or 2013. And I mean, yeah, I got into this game. I got well into this game, and I played it with my husband that passed away suddenly in 2014. But I kept on playing this game because I love the lore, I love the artwork, I love the events. So I mean, yeah, but yeah, you can play this game like solo, and I did play a few solo games, and it's hard. I have to say, it's hard. Even if you have to pull 1 card at a time, it's fucking hard anyway. Sorry for my language, not PG-13, but yeah. And like I said, I love the artwork on the boxes. That's why I have, no, my box of the, let me just do something very quick. If I can reach it. No, I can't. Let me, oh. Let me get my step and the dust under my desk. Whoa. But like, yeah, if you can, oh, I think I pulled my, what happened? No, nothing. But you can see there, the second row next to the Warcraft game. Next to the Warcraft game, those are all the same boxes of the game that I have. I can't really zoom in, but, and I can't get to them, so, but yeah, those are all the same boxes of this one, the small ones, from all the expansions that I have. So it's like the lower ones are the core sets, and then I have the collector's edition. That's the same box as this one, and then I have the 2 Hobbit ones, the Black Rider ones, and the Khazad-dûm one. So, and I just love the boxes. I love the artwork, and when Nightraven is back next time, I will have him pull all the, boxes down, and I will show them, will show them one time. Yeah, I didn't know what happened with my cam. So, but yeah, it's a really nice game to have and to collect. And like you saw, I have a lot more games there. And none of them are Lord of the Rings, because I have them in another room. And I will update my Discord with all the games I have. or the pictures of the game. So, and if you are interested, just let me know. I will show them on stream. I love talking about my Lord of the Rings games. So, even that I don't play them all yet, because, yeah, time. Time. So, but it's almost 5 o'clock. Lovely persons. I've been streaming 4 hours now, so I think it's time to wrap it up and to wait somebody. I think we are, let me just see who is in here. Let me just give some shout outs for all the lovely streamers that were in here and came in. First one was Goshal. So guys, if you don't follow Goshal, gosh, is it Goshal of Goshal? I don't know, sorry. Sorry Goshal, I'm always saying Goshal, but some people are saying Goshal. And it's Bacchus was in here, or is still in here. Oh. Ah, that's wrong. See, I need a mod. Bacchus and Gast came in. And what do you want to, who do you want me to raid, guys? Because Liriana is playing Lord of the Rings and Checking My Loots is playing the Elder Scrolls, so and Jessica, normally we raid the Green Eyed Gamer, but she's not on there now. Shall we give the love to Checking My Loots? I don't know. Let me just check how long he is on, because I know he doesn't stream that long. Oh, he's only on for 30 minutes. I know he's playing ESO, but I mean he can use our love. So I think I will raid Checking My Loots. And you're welcome, Goshal. And guys, follow me on Twitter. I will always say when I'm going to be on, at least on Twitter and on Discord. I sometimes forget to announce it on Discord, and I don't know how the automatically things work. So somebody help me. Anybody that's watching that back. And yeah, I think I will go and raid. No, wrong one. Oh, raid, not riot. It would be a riot, but thank you, Goshal. Thank you, Bacchus, for hanging around and just let me ramble and explain some things. And if you have questions, please, yeah, just don't worry. Yeah, don't be shy to ask something on Twitter or Discord. You know how to find me. And guys, I don't know what I'm going to do next week because I have to work tomorrow. Maybe I will streaming on Tuesday. I don't know. Thank you, Bacchus. I think I will streaming on Tuesday, but because not on no, yeah, it could be that I'm streaming on Thursday the next 4 weeks because we don't have salsa dancing yet, but I will change my schedule in like 5 weeks time. I will be streaming on Sunday anyway, but I will move my Thursday stream because I have salsa lessons in the evening, and yeah, with my chronic illness I can't stream and then dance the same evening. I'm just not going to keep that energy level up. So thank you guys, and as always, be nice to yourself, be nice to your loved one, and I see you next time. Bye bye, and let's rate checking my Lewis, give him a butterfly love. Bye bye.